want to play basketball? Let's use your head like a ball. Why do you make me run so much? Stop!
The 6-character long random sequence for this stream is 6S9CR8.
Well, good morning and welcome back to our stream. This is day 3, I think, of waiting for a thunderstorm in Minecraft that spawns a skeleton trap horse. But
Oh, my soul. What devilry
I do have some plans on Minecraft, but until I get a thunderstorm, I'm a little bit
I'll paint that canvas over there with your...
stuck here and awesome. Yeah. What were you saying again? Paint that canvas with my blood? I don't think you do.
So?
So, raining. Oh, wait a second. We start off good. I'm going to switch over to BTD6 in a second. Okay, my grannies are giggling. I mean, the witches. I doubt it happened, but let's check my nether site. Yeah, there is no skeleton horseman here. Alright, let's wait this rainstorm out. Let's pin this for a bit. Yeah. Hi, a pillager. When he's normal again. And he's holding his hands normal again. What about these guys? See? What did I tell you? No. I swear they were just holding their hands normally. These, okay, that are my skeleton horses. And I did something spawn there, but I think the raider equivalent of a skeleton trap horse is one without a blue background. Come on. Come on, thunder. No, I can't switch to a bronze armor quite yet because if I get it with skeleton, will shoot at me. Well, this thing right here is a moss farm and bone meal farm. Double decker, so you can create bone meal or obtain all the moss blocks. And it works both with pale moss and regular moss. That's why I have two of them. Shelves. Like switching over is as easy as flicking it off, mining 2 stone blocks, and replacing this. And now, et voila, we are making pale moss. Instead of regular moss. I mean, pale moss is a little bit less rewarding, because it only gives you, it doesn't give you azalea. I used to farm loads of dirt with it. Just see how much more there is with a pale regular moss. Now, it wouldn't be Minecraft without the farm sometimes being weird and generating cobblestone instead of stone, which is, believe it or not, a huge problem. It's also self-sustaining because part of the moss goes into composters that feed the how's it called? Dispenser. Yeah. We are going to wait out these 2 minutes. Hi. I think one of them is not seeing me. Also I have this, so you even can use it, so it's not exactly, but it's good enough so you don't hit the quickings at day. Come on. Here you can see it, it's overflowing quite a bit. Come on, thunder. I mean, if it turns now, it's not enough for a skeleton horse trap, but I could still turn the villager downstairs into a witch. That will take a while. Let's play a bit of chorus roulette. Well, that thunderstorm was officially a bust. Well, that was officially a bust. Where was I standing yesterday again? Where I didn't hear in-game noises a lot, but I could hear it if it rained. I think I was standing right there. Yeah. Where you can hear everything, music off. Now, let's go to BTD6. I also decided to switch over to Steam because the Epic Store thing is just as slow. 3.5 million more pops to open the Skyward, the new tower. Like, it's actually easy with BTD6 to switch over from Epic to Steam. Like, I got the game for free on the Epic Store. I mean, I bought it again because, like, Steam is so much better. Like, when I installed it, I just got a bunch of achievements, advancements. The crypto Corvus. Sounds like a hacker. So, aerial attunement. Pops are going towards unlocking this tower. Well, alright then. Advanced challenge. These are always either hit or miss. Like easy or hard. 2 monkeys, round 59 on this map. We do get Admiral Brickell, who is a I think good wait. I don't want a merchantman. I want this one. Yeah, this should do it. I mean, he can poplet Camolet, but he can. Look at that. They are either super easy or super hard. There's like barely any bit in between. Magic monkeys only. Minus hero. Round 65. Also, this game had patch notes. Do you see it somewhere here? Clock? Yeah. Game overview. I don't know if you can access it from here. Yeah. Kind of. So update notes like super huge patch notes. New map and like balance changes, and they tell you what they do. Come on, Thunderstorm. I mean, weather. Minecraft weather. Like, I need to check how it works. Oh. Okay, so I have weather mechanics pulled up here. occasional precipitation, the type of weather. So there is one flag for rain and one for thunder, and it has to be both on at the same time. And there are timers, and it can take up to 2.5 hours in between. I gotta make sure nothing happens here. Oop. Stupid purple balloons. Yeah, wearing bulletproof armor or something. Right, so back to... Where did it go? It was here. So... Thunderstorms... Lightning. Like, let's see how high the chance for lightning is. What? So... lightning strikes randomly creates fires. Lightning may randomly spawn a skeleton trap was for each dollar chunk, everything with a 1 in 100,000 chance of an attempted lightning strike. If 201 chunks are loaded, in 90% of the time. Okay, so with an average of approximately 2.4 lightning strikes per minute. 2.5 lightning strikes per minute. That is... how do I say it? Not great, not terrible. Could be more, could be worse. So... let's just assume we get 2 point something and we have a 4% chance. So a thunderstorm normally lasts at least 3 minutes, but if it comes at the end of a rain, it may last shorter. Let's say, so each minute 2.4 lightning strikes per minute on average, times 4% chance, meaning per minute that a thunderstorm is active, we have a 9.6% chance to get a skelly trap horse. Assuming the local difficulty is maxed out, which it might not be, times, let's say 5 minutes. After 5 minutes you are pretty much 50-50. 3 minutes, 1 in 4 chance. And if you get like a good thunderstorm for 8 minutes, 3 in 4. So it is actually not that... like I remember earlier getting skelly horses left and right because I have a whole enclosure with them, with so many of them, and there were many more sacrificed for the Blaze and Caves advancement pack. Like, you had to kill them in the end, you had to kill them in a certain way, like with splash potions, lingering potions, in the nether, in the end. Like, that advancement pack is crazy, like, transporting a bat to an end is going to be the hardest task because bats cannot be leashed or put in minecarts, and they have their very, very own will. Ones aren't even coming out. Come on, thunder. And what did it say again? How long was the lower limit between? It was 10 minutes to 2.5 hours. I mean, 10 minutes is the lower limit and 2.5 hours is the upper limit, so between 10 and 150 minutes. Come on. Like, I have no doubt that there is somehow untriggered trap skeleton horse in the world. In an unloaded chunk, but yeah, good luck finding that. When it may be like so far away that it's not worth getting there. Because you always also have to get the thing in the nether. It's going to be not a guaranteed thing that you can salvage it. Because it's not just one, it's 4 skeletons with riding horses. And you know how skeletons aim. They want to hit the target dead center and instead hit the drill instructor in the face. Like, they are, if I'm not separating them quick enough, they will start monster infighting, so I definitely need to bring harming potions with me. And I may have to leash the excess ones so they don't follow me. Then it's relatively easy to get them. However, I don't know what happens if they go into deep water. I think it will forcefully dismount. So maybe not. Maybe yes. Yeah, most probably medium hard and free play games. What are the new quests by the way? Oh. Okay. Try out Powers Pro. A game on Monkey Meadows with Pro Powers replays and the upgrade temporarily unlocked. Sure. Why not? Around 30 to 100. Hype boost Monkey. Okay. I'm sorry, but I will be right back. Maybe. Okay. Won't be long. sorry about that. So, Banana Farmer Pro. Hyper Boost. Increases range. So, round 30 we start on. Techbot Pro. Oh. Never mind, we start with lead balloons. Not good. So what do we have here? Put wider whenever and able to sort both land monkeys have reduced range. Massively reduced range. Massively reduced range. Then we have features are high dive spot that can fit one small monkey and generates even more cash per round. Reveals karma balloons in a radius and generate cash each round based on number of monkeys enjoying the luxury pool. Gain a small, slow moving hover platform. Okay. Reduces footprints of monkeys placed and increases range of water and amphibious monkeys. A snack surprise waits in the depths of a pro pool. Reduces footprint of monkeys even more and increases water and amphibious monkey range even more. Warning, rubber ducky may attack nearby balloons. Super relaxing top restores lives at the end of round. Land monkeys no longer have reduced range. Splash mud gives monkey lead less popping power for a short time and slows nearby balloons. So gives us even more bleep blah bloop. I think middle path may be the way to go on that one. What is this again? The beacon a little long cooldown. It's much faster but less damage. Cooldown even further. That takes like a base and grants 3 super monkeys every several rounds. Beacon Storm ability does more damage. Storm damage. Okay, hop path maybe the way to go here. Attack bot. Ability projectiles deal more damage. Deals way more damage. Can link up to 3 monkeys. Maybe not. Banana Farmer Pro. Banana have more range and collect bananas. Collected bananas drop peels to blow back. Can produce Rico bananas occasionally. All banana farms and raiders occasionally produce Rico and Karma bananas. Middle path. Hyper boost. What does that do again? Boosting all monkeys. Being stun stopped. Range. Always attack 15% faster. Cotton Puff perhaps. But I don't know what a Karma banana is. So I want to go for at least a few banana farms. What is a Karma banana?
Systems check.
Oh, so every 10 or so bananas it drops like 2 bonus bananas is what I get. Maybe something like that. Anyways, I want to focus on income generation. And let to gold before round 37. Wait, this run is scuffed.
Ready to fly. Systems check.
And now it ain't scuffed anymore. I know, full restart, so... Okay, this just clears everything. And this doesn't... This doesn't... I think that increases income. Maybe. I'm not using that stuff enough to really know. Now that should do a trick. Alright, so he is generating bonus income. And you... Banana vacuum! No. Caramel bananas. I mean, we do have a tech bot. No, it seems random. This seems random. Because now it's different. Regrow bananas. Connect. Wait. Oh, right. I'm collecting bananas myself. That scuffs it. Yeah, I don't want to scuff myself here. Or test. And let's see what he does. Ah. I see. Recursive cluster for a Moab. Should do the trick. Let's go with triple banana farms. Maybe let's even go with 6 of them. Like one produces Rico bananas, the other 2 or like the other 5 maybe caramel bananas, I don't know. Oh. We're not good enough. What I'm gonna get is a necromancer. And a dartling gunner that doesn't interfere. Because I don't want to mess with the income generation. Yeah, let's upgrade. Okay, so you can see previously unseen. Okay, so only this one. Produces caramel bananas. Well, fair enough. Alright, it would be a slight bit OP. Like, what does this thing do again? I think it kinda generates more cash. That was a wrong ability. Well, oopsie daisy. Because I don't see attack speed boosts. No, nothing. Let's upgrade him to max power. All banana farms in the radius occasionally with Krieger and Karma bananas. Okay, that's perfect. How much are we worth? 20. Wait a minute. That means a banana research facility must be OP. The Minecraft game is still active in the background, so no thunderstorm yet, which is sad. And where we wanted to go middle path. Und wer button path, I think. Button path here may be the way to go. And here, what did you want? Ability projectors deal more damage. Definitely that one. This doesn't seem healthy. Does more damage. Can store up to 5. Yeah, top half. So we can store stuff, I would say. And now we deal more damage. And let's just give it a second. Lava to gold. Different targeting, so everyone gets farmed. Wait, this is a farm I targeted. Will this also produce crates? I mean, not quite. That will be OP, honestly, so don't go with OP stuff here. Okay. Ah, so these things attack balloons as it seems. A warning, rubber ducky may attack nearby balloons. May. So. The weather isn't getting better over here. Ah, there was an attack. Ah, I see it. The weather here is like... It was... Like, it should have started to cool down today, but no. It doesn't. It's 30 degrees again. Like, it rained last night, so now the humidity is super high, and it's going to be pretty much towards the midst of August where it is that warm. So yeah, very, very nice weather. Now I have only... Because I will produce Rigo bananas, which are just 26. Or maybe not. Oh, that's a little bit OP, ain't it? Okay, I wanna see what happens here. Use way more damage with all attacks. Hell yes. And territories are stronger rather than weaker. Okay. Well. Did you see that? What the heck has happened to a Moab? Like, did it just get... Did it just fall off the map? Come on, give me another Moab balloon. Maybe I didn't see it right. Here, and Karma bananas are worth 80. And what's Minecraft doing? Still clear weather. You squids flying, squids flying? No, squids swimming around. Like I once heard, like Minecraft thunderstorm chance is about... Average wait is around 9-ish hours. There was something again. Something fell off the map. Was it the rubber ducky perhaps? Okay. Release the ducken. It's getting duck quacken, but it must be ducken. Because this thing periodically attacks. Okay, so it's a freaking rubber duck that makes stuff fall off the map. Interesting. It was a bit much. Also, how do I have 214,000? That's just a little bit OP, I must say. Just a little bit OP. Just look at this tiny pirate. You can't fit the towers up there anymore. So I guess it's a trade-off. In the trade-off you can place more stuff in there, but you can't use the pirate load properly. If that doesn't pop round 100, I don't know what does. Come on, Thunderstorm. I wonder how much fur can one pet produce? I pet my neighbor's cat almost every single day. And every time I do that, there's more fur coming out of her. But she never loses her, like, she never visibly loses fur. But fur keeps coming out. Like, it's confusing me, like, why are cats like this? I love cats, but it's not a pleasant thing that when the cat rubs against you and you have cat fur all over you, all over your shirt, trousers, wherever she rubbed. Wait a minute. Something's not right here. Why is it double? Okay. For some reason, like I have Minecraft open and captured in the background so you can hear it when it starts raining, but it didn't work. And the game capture. That's a bit odd, ain't it? Let's just hope it doesn't happen again. Because the audio somehow doubled up. Sorry about that. Okay, everything. That kind of and Red Polygon. That was so scuffed with grandparents camping me, not reacting to sound. I am going to try it again today. And if grandpa doesn't react to sounds, I am going to fix his hearing for him. Hello, BID. Well, you won the game. Obviously. It's all the normal powers though. Did that count by any chance? Of course not. Follow the journey of the Sky Wardens. Sure. Where stone bows freshly constructed. Blub. Quit yapping. Hotkeys. Sendrötblun. Sky Warden. And Backlash. Guys, can join the fight level early. Their attack speed is low. Okay, so piercing shots. I don't see the attack speed going up. Our passive energy. And building even more attack speed from hitting balloons. Okay. And let's use a trio of them. Who can see Kamubo? Ah, the top half. Second upgrade, top half. The top half increases range. Alright, and toggle for increased. And toggle for increased attack range and accuracy at the cost of attack speed. Middle path gives faster projectile speed and attack over walls. Bottom path. Okay. I mean, it's a cheap tower. Can't expect too much from it. Magic Monkey. Probably one of the few Magic Monkeys that can pop purple balloons with on base level. But so my air conditioning is pulling out moisture out of the air a lot. Like I have 2 buckets with 10 liters and they get like full within 2 to 3 days. Like I don't know where all that moisture is coming from. Because this room, it isn't super small, but it's also not super big either. And there's only one person in it. Sure, let's just put more Minecraft, nothing. Do you want to play hide and seek? Granny's favorite phrase. But there was so many bear traps the last time. Like she dropped 5 or so at once. Like the bear trap mechanics are so funky and worked. Like she plays them upside down on pianos, and suddenly, yeah, here, have 5 bear traps at once. Have fun avoiding them. Blee blah bloop. Blee blah bloop. Blee blah bloop. Custom rounds? No. The priority will be blown back. That's not really the way to go, I have a feeling. Why don't we just use the do it? Now the root has larger range. Nice. Lightning combo attacks charge as hit balloons to attract energy and when to produce. When hit by sharp or shatter damage. Sharp or shatter. That's not shatter, that's normal. Yeah, just use the ice monkeys. Now imagine a manga before lightning rods existed. A while back. There was basically no way to naturally get charged creepers. Like, how would you get them, even? Because you couldn't control lightning back then, you couldn't force lightning strikes. And yeah, it was a lot more difficult. The only way was to like spread out creepers. Nowadays you can just farm the creepers. Charged creeper farm. And even that farm is low. Attacks and disables karma from balloons within radius. Ooh. Not bad. Granting faster, ricocheting projectiles that can pop frozen balloons. So it's a kind of magical support monkey. Ice combat for slows when causes to slow other balloons when we produce freezing shrapnel. There's too much action on my screen to see what's going on. Ascent, final challenge. Ascend over clouds. What's on your map? Okay, let me first check what path they take. Okay. So they all group up here. Can fire over walls. Heck yes. A master of wind knows no bounds. Sure. And let's further reinforce this with a necromancer. Wait, why does it say Hermes? Pops cannot be earned. Why does it say that? That's not a lot of popping power, to be honest. So let's just go for a Prince of Darkness. Plus another one. Oh, wait. That's also not right, because when it doesn't pop the thing. What? Let's use that guy. Two magic monkeys carrying the whole operation. How are our pricings here? 37. Yeah, they are a little expensive. But, I mean, they seem decent enough. Although the damage is a bit on the lower side. Okay. Is that intended? With the Prince of Darkness, shit goes like that. Because I'm pretty sure that ain't how it's supposed to work. And Okay. But that's not actual water. Purple. Camera detection. I could give that one higher range. But it seems justified to trade off some attack speed. Almost so around 40-ish% uptime. Maybe a bit less. 70. So 2 are not enough for full uptime. Got it. We need more. What happens if his hard dude of a jungle ability though? Will it also be increased in speed or not? Doesn't seem like it. Winter's Mercy. Well, that quest is easy for a change. Like normally these quests are hard. This is a walk in the park. Why is Minecraft suddenly so realistic with a drought? With basically no rain for so long. Like here it rained this night. I even woke up in the middle of a damn night when it suddenly started pouring down. I was like only 5 liters and I'm pretty sure we're still down bad in a drought. 5 liters once, that's not going to cut it. I have a feeling. Odyssey, what is the Odyssey? Skull Tweak, ABR, double HP Mow-ups. Okay, so who is available? Yeah, quite a few actually. Let's pick Adora. Triple V's. A few of those. Definitely Monkey Village. 4 or so druids. A few magicians. A few of them. Ratchet 2. And please tell me we can get pops here. Okay, that is reverse hard difficulty. Okay, Adora carries the first few rounds. Until purple or camouflage pop up. Against them she struggles. So this is purple and camo popping power. And this is supposed to be decamo. And also purple popping power. For later. And this one will be some sort of last line. Wait. Ah, that's right. Which changed something here. The debuff now scales a little bit less, so it's less punishing if you place another monkey in there. Like the attack speed buff is still the same, but if you place one tower, the punishment on it is less. Which, okay. I feel that's a fair change. Which giggles. Or rather, Granny giggles. Sorry, couldn't resist. This, I'm pretty sure this can pop. I'm up.
Ready yourselves. Well done.
Yep. Let's see, did it count for this? It does. But still a long way to go. But fortunately there is alternate balloon rounds in there, which send stronger balloons earlier. Like this is alternate balloon rounds already. Now how do we, I mean, lead popping Camulet. Can only think of one guy. 032 Mere Monkey. And of course 012 Lizard. Like Camulet comes very early in this one. It does say pops 120. No, once I upgrade to 032, it can no longer pop purple, so you are going to be my purple popper. It doesn't sound right. Was now it basically should be done. Okay, a little bit of purple. Yeah, I think purple balloons are the arch nemesis of any new player because they are very pesky. Like certain tier 5 towers can pop them. Or some. Did the amulets already come or not? Probably did. 3000 pops. was a bit dangerous. But that should help. Because now you can populate. Why is this? This is wrong. Please thunder. Also, once concrete slabs and stairs come out, I gotta replace them in the creeper and skeleton room. That's not going to be easy. But got to do it at some point. So I really hope they, like, for some reason we can't use the stone cutter on concrete slabs and stairs, so there is a problem with the crafting recipe. Like, for some reason 6 blocks make 6 stairs in the stone cutter, but only 4 in the crafting table. Like, wool stairs have a problem because there is no wool cutter. Wood has a problem because there is no wood cutter. Like, I wouldn't mind getting a wood cutter or a concrete cutter or a wool cutter. Like, if I have to have a wood cutter, a stone cutter, a concrete cutter, a terracotta cutter, and a wool cutter, I would rather have 5 different cutters in some like workshop room to get all the stairs more cheap, rather than craft them with 6 blocks to 4 stairs. I mean, even the stone cutter is a little bit of a scam. Like, you chop off a quarter of the block, and you just toss away the excess. Like, normally 3 blocks should make 4 stairs, because you cut off a quarter 3 times, and out of the 3 quarters you can make another stair. And with a stone cutter you just toss the cut out quarters away, and in the crafting recipe you like just toss away the bottom 3 blocks, and yeah, it doesn't make sense. Let's say it that way. So does the button recipe or a pressure plate. Like, you shave a lot off and you don't get a lot back. Okay, at least you get concrete slabs. Because the solution I used, well, let's say it's not pleasant. It's just smooth quartz stairs instead of concrete stairs, because they didn't exist. Not a huge problem, but it does look different. Quite different, actually. It's such a shame that the nitwits spawn iron golems and I have to leash them, because normally they can't spawn when an iron golem if they detect one within, like... Actually, let's look that up. Next map. Hard Apocalypse. I'm sure I still can look it up doing that. Vasa balloons. No. Camo and purple popping power. Amulet popping power. Alright, let's look it up. Iron Golem. In Java Edition, villagers can summon iron golems even when they are gossiping or every 5 seconds while panicking. So, the Nitwit family isn't panicking, so they are gossiping. The villager has slept in the last 20 minutes. Check! The villager has not detected an iron golem in the last 30 seconds. An iron golem is detected when it is within 16 blocks of a villager. And a villager scans for golems once every 10 seconds. Now, okay, it's 16 blocks. So, cause that thing is 18 blocks wide, it could be that somehow a few villagers made it past the detection cycle and like just said, oh yeah, there's no iron golem within 16 blocks, but now, considering I have iron golems at both ends, that should be gone. The villager has not been near a summoning in the last 30 seconds. A villager is near summoning when it is within 10 blocks of a villager who successfully summoned a golem. There are enough participants within 10 blocks of a villager, including a villager itself. Participating villagers need to fulfill the previous 3 conditions. When gossiping, 5 or more participants are needed. When panicking, 3 or more are needed. A valid spawn point for a golem is found. To find a valid spawn point, up to 10 attempts are made, blah blah blah. A random wire column is picked in the topmost top block. I mean, yeah. Wait. That should also mean that I didn't need to worry about iron golems spawning on top or in the evoker pit. Or maybe, oh, I need to worry because yeah, I need to, like, I have a villager basement, and there sometimes, before I had the golems in there, they spawned golems in the room. Let's read through it again. To find a way spawned up to 10. Turn with the villager position plus 8 blocks along X set and 6 blocks along. A random Y column is picked, and when the topmost block in that column is selected, it's air or liquid. And there's a solid blocking block of underneath. Okay. Also gossiping. What do we do when gossiping again? Like, I know what it is, but there should be the values. The gossip values. Gossip. Yeah. So we can gossip. Like, attacking a villager adds 25 negative reputation. And every 20 minutes, 20 of the ATK. So when I hit 1, it will be normal again after at the latest 40 minutes. Killing all villagers nearby that see it at 125, but it is kept at 100. Also attacking a villager only does a bit because sharing cost. Nice. So attacking isn't that bad. They share it, but not too much. When were iron golems attacking again? I think it was when there is a villager with a reputation with... What is a reputation threshold again? Like, where is it again? Grading. Iron golems that were not built by players become hostile towards all players whose reputation is -100 or lower, with any villager within a box centered on a golem extending 10 blocks in every horizontal and 8 in both vertical directions. So if you attack or if you kill a villager and someone sees that, you are immediately in trouble. And if you attack too much also, but trading, each trade gives 2 with a decay. Yeah, it makes sense. Also, I just don't need to worry about the iron golem being angry with me when I accidentally hit someone. Deflation. Definitely Adora. Wait. She's doing... I thought she was only dealing 1 damage. Apparently that's not the case. Should be enough, right? Yes. Adora agrees. Like she's also giggling like a witch. Okay, so we are 1.5 hours in. So it could be another hour until it finally rains again. Great. Just great. Let me also look up if sleeping messes with it. So, current behavior, sleeping only resets the weather cycle if it was actually raining when you slept. If it's clear, sleeping for the night does not touch the rain countdown at all. Oh, okay, so it was. Like, but I changed it. Okay. So sleeping is indeed harmless. Maybe I misremembered, like, I was certain sleeping messed with the time, but if it's not raining when you sleep, it doesn't. I mean, makes sense considering sleeping stops the rain and thunder. Come on, thunder. 2.5 or 2.4 lightning strikes per minute on average. Each minute on average has a 9.6% chance to get a skeleton trap spawn. Like with 8 by 8. It should be 8 by 8. So loaded chunks or random ticks. Actually, let me look that up as well. High is the chance to get a skeleton trap was assuming no lighting rods are messing are present on the player. With a normal render distance loaded around the player. 2.1 chunks, roughly 100. So, with lower chunk count, smaller render distance, fewer strikes, larger more. Oh. So, 1.5 to 4% chance. Wait, is it render or simulation distance? Simulation is 10 chunks, render 20. If it's render distance, it should be much likely. Simulation distance, okay. So, we have more chunks. 5.3 strikes. Yeah. Assuming all in playing normal. Getting the exact average. And having local difficulty almost maxed out or maxed out. How high is the chance per minute to get a skelly trap per? Probability of at least, so it's actually higher. At 30-ish days without dying. Yeah, so dying resets the local difficulty. Like, I did not know that. Okay, last map. While Claude is Clauding. Let's set up the last map. We have double HP Moabs. So let's get one Enforcer. Scrap that. Let's actually get two of them. Nothing that I found. Okay. Inhabited time. The daytime inner world and the face. Okay, does the player have to be in the chunk, or is it enough if a player loads a chunk by being near it? Because the former bad, latter good. Because some of these chunks are always loaded when I am at the base. Loaded is enough. Nice. Yeah, spawn chunks don't even exist. How do you get local difficulty in multiplayer on a server you're OP on? So I know you can get it on a single player server. But on multiplayer I don't know. And I don't wanna guess. It's probably maxed out if it's loaded. Okay, your symbol is a FE debug screen. Okay. Local difficulty. Reduce debug info. Okay, so I'm going to do that in a bit. Now what? Extra spreadsheet that you can put the local difficulty in and the simulation distance, and it calculates the values for me. Drop it in their location. Oops. They can't populate. Now they can. It's technically still not, but soon. Soon enough they can, with Monkey Intelligence Bureau. Because, for some reason, Alchemist is disallowed. Okay, Cloud is working on its spreadsheet. Let's see if it works. Like, so, good news. Higher simulation distance means higher chance. But probably also, since some chunks are affected by light nodes, it's probably not as high. Like, I mean, around the witch farm, but where is a lightning rod? So I guess the chance is not as high. I mean, I can just do a simple. Oh! Huh! Do you hear that? $20-minute rain. That's a near maximum. Ooh! This is awesome! Also, this thing is done now. Cool. It's still just a normal thunderstorm. I'm checking in the background every once in a while. Unfortunately, no thunder has occurred yet. Right, so we have this right here, local difficulty, simulation distance, your loaded chunks. Yeah, I think that's something I can work with. Raining, 15 minutes. 15 minutes left and still not thunder. I don't think it's going to turn into a thunder. Thirty minutes, still raining. Okay, you get back your tower here. Raining. Like this rainfall is pretty much next to the upper limit of how long it can rain. It's between 10 and 20 minutes. This should be done momentarily. Just the set OMG is left and then BTD6 is pretty much done for... Oh, except I could try the new map if it doesn't rain or thunder. It doesn't rain, it doesn't thunder. It does rain, but it does not thunder. Like the fact that thunder is a separate thing, that is what makes it rare. Bye bye, said OMG. How many pops were that? Barely 500,000. Let's see. Freaking phantoms. I mean, this doesn't actually skip the night, so it shouldn't reset anything. It just stops freaking phantoms from spawning. Okay, get sniped. Cheating phantom. Again. Let's see. Local difficulty. Always. Well, it doesn't show it. Why though? Strange. I mean, let's map it out quickly. If I stand around here, like the lawn. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. So the tail end may be caught by the lightning rod. I don't know if... I don't know whether or not it can strike in water. Which I think it might be because I saw a skeleton trap was in the water once. And I've... Come on. Can lightning strike on water or not? Like if it can, that would be amazing. Oh, lightning can strike water. Okay, they can spawn in water. Amazing. Five minutes left. Like I have 2 enclosures. I have 2 enclosures with skeleton horses. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, like... They are both pretty equally filled. Also, let's perform a quick check-up on our Evoker creaking room. No, wait. No, unfortunately not. Yeah, this is a full block, but this is smooth quartz. This is the difference. That's going to be a perfect. Thunder is a separate switch that can only activate. It can only be effective when rain is active. Yep, they merged again. And this time it turns around. I mean, it turns around. It turns right, which is better, I would say, because it's everything is turning clockwise here. Hello, cave spooder. Hello, normal spider. Don't hurt yourself, Nitwit. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Yeah. Everyone's still there. That would be a bit OP. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. And also this all here can be replaced with concrete stairs, but maybe I don't. Zombie. Yeah, he is not getting hurt. Howala howa. Also, one thing I need to check, because I don't want... Yeah. This is all covered by a lightning rod. So if I'm here, it's actually a... Hello, women. Hello, women. So here is actually not a bad place to do it. I mean, there are thunder lightning rods here. And here. Let's say you do it around here. That should work. And this rain is about to end without it turning into a thunderstorm. I mean, we could get a do-over in as early as 10 minutes, because that's the minimum between rainstorms. Like, it's between 10 minutes and 2.5 hours. And rain can last between 10 and 20 minutes. Thunderstorm can last between 3 and I think 10 minutes. I don't think so. That aren't your lightning rods. And the pillagers are wanting to give hugs again. I don't want to remove any lightning rods here, because that may just cause issues with something in my base. Yeah. Also, Amara, look what I have. Look what you hear.
Do you want to play hide and seek? Where are you? Where are you?
And it didn't turn. Yeah, but lightning rods have to stay.
Кто сожрал все огурцы?
See you. Do you want to play hide and seek? Where are you?
Like, it's a higher chance for him to actually giggle. Like, giggling has the highest chance. Right. Since this isn't working very well, let's wait for the next rain. Maybe the next rain it is. So let's do a new BTD6 map. Like, the game is still recording map background, so we have. It could be as early as in 1 PM CET when it rains again, or it could also take like until 3:20 PM. So that's. But I'm going to have to go to the toilet. I will be right back. All right. I'm back. Whew. So there is a new map. Advanced. Let's try to beat it. Granny for sure loves to giggle. Like she giggles so funny. Like witches, they giggle a lot. Like I just had 3 witches down there and it was giggling, giggling and giggling all over. Yep. They for sure can giggle maniacally. Please don't be at maximum. Like a way lightning strikes work. Or lightning, thunderstorm works. There are 2 like values. Like after like where can be on or off. Like rain, for example, can be true for anything between 10 and 20 minutes, and then it turns off for anything between 10 and 150 minutes. Thunderstorm is a similar story. I think it can only be active for a code, but I would have to download it. So that would be taking too long. So a thunderstorm can only be active between 3 and 13 minutes at a time, and then off for anything between 10 and 150 minutes. And a thunderstorm can only occur if the rain value is also true. So if it can be that the thunderstorm value is active, but if a rain value is inactive, there is no thunderstorm happening. And this is what makes thunderstorms so rare. 1 minute. Okay. And it's humid out. Humid out today. Very humid outside today. 70% humidity. 25 degrees. It's not much better than 30 degrees with 30% humidity. Yep. Sure is. Yeah, like here it weighed in the night like 5 liters per square meter. Not much, but better than nothing. And that is the cause for the humidity. Which is, well, not very great. Like for some reason, the 5 euro thermometer displays more detailed stats than the freaking weather station. Like weather station we have, it only displays the temperature, not the humidity. Like pretty worthless. So we have a peculiar setup of having the 5 euro weather sensor right next to the outside station of our weather station. Like it was only until recently I learned that it's humidity what's worse. So I guess it's pretty bad not to know, like, oh yeah, it's very humid. Do you want to play hide and seek? Sorry, couldn't resist. Yeah, I don't mean that's devastation. I mean the like small little things you hang on your wall and put out the outside unit. One of these we do have at home, and they don't display your humidity. So before I got a new station, it was basically just guessing how humid it was. Now I see how humid it is. Yeah. It's basically an electronic barometer displaying temperature and humidity. Like in here it has 22.8 degrees, 46% humidity, so not bad at all. Like it's like every time I step out of this room, I'm feeling like, Jesus Christ, this is warm in my other rooms. So like it's 5 or 6 degrees warmer and like 10% more humid, and it still feels like hell. Like, I wonder, how can it be that bad? Yep. Like, I hope it's getting better soon. I wouldn't get my hopes up. Because the weather report said it starting today it would become cooler again, but now it's suddenly, yeah, nothing. And it's not the first time that the weather report was unreliable. Yeah, I mean, you live in the UK, right? The UK is supposed to be a like cool place in summer. Supposed to being the right word. Same. I hate the heat as well. $30 degrees. Oof. Like, I can't stand the heat. And I probably never will be able to stand it, like. Unfortunately, it is like that, but there's nothing I can do about other than buying an AC for my room, which does keep the heat out very well. Yeah, like I don't have a problem with the cold, cause if it has minus 20 degrees, my computer is heating the room, and if needed, I can wrap myself in a blanket and whatnot. With the heat, I can't suddenly peel off my skin. Like, that doesn't work. Right, deflation mode. Kind of forgot that you have to. You start on round 31. And this should do a trick. Yeah, and like even when it is like minus 5 degrees outside and I go like shovel away all the snow on the driveway and on the sidewalk, because of all the physical exercise, I'm still feeling hot. Like when I just can get rid of a jacket and I feel better. With heat there is no such thing. And I know there are like hospitals without AC here in Germany, like, and the like certain like nurses and so are complaining about it. Like, what do you expect people to do if they are getting a heat stroke at home and the ambulance takes them to the overheated ER? Yeah, here our homes are made to retain heat as well, like insulation. Like, as soon as the heat is in the walls, you are not getting it out there easily. Like, I would avoid going into the hospital right now at all costs. Because that is not going to be pleasant. I hope I never get a heat stroke. Because if you get a heat stroke, it's like pretty much torture. I find it kind of funny that some like buses still don't have AC in the summer and are basically just an oven in the summer. And then the higher ups are wondering like, why aren't people using public transport? Like, I know one German city, Dortmund, even bought new trams deliberately without AC. And they are under some backlash for that, because why would you buy a new tram in 2026 that is traveling overground a lot without AC? Like, that is not how you get people to use public transport. Because the average user just says, okay, I'm just going to use the air-conditioned car instead. Yeah, I mean, it just seems like Germans have some kind of weird, like, you're like, yeah, is it like broken or something? Because our car has an AC. It's a little bit undersized and struggles to cool down the car on hot days, but it's still does it relatively well.
Tracking BFB.
Oh. Well, this is bad. But, I mean, if the car is that old, it's probably not worth repairing it. Okay, this is taking a while to get a new tower.
Oui.
Like, what surprised me, I sold the old AC I had, the portable thingy. And it is an old unit. And somehow still basically sold immediately. Like, that thing was inefficient as heck, loud, and it still sold. Which I mean, okay, but let's just say it surprised me a lot. I wouldn't have expected it to like literally sell after like 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Like, it was back, I bought it back in 2017 and it never worked that great. Like, you had to have it on at all times. The compressor only had two states, on or off. And you couldn't use it after like 10 p.m. because it just was too freaking loud. But the new one even got a super silent mode where it's basically just a fan running at a low speed. And this thing is basically running since 2 days ago, basically all the time. I mean, for me it was still easier to sleep with a unit on rather than to sleep in like a 28-degree hot room. Like, due to the way this building here, this house here is built, the heat is sitting in the walls, in the furniture. And I have a big window. Even if I had it open all the way, it wouldn't cool down significantly. Because I have another problem, bug screen. Because the bug screen, like, it's a basically a full store, and like the bug screen prevents most insects from coming in, but it also prevents most of the air from coming in. So without the AC, it would be either sleep in the heat without bugs or sleep with bugs with less heat. So yeah, AC was pretty much the only way. Yeah, and that's why I bought this AC. It did cost almost 900 euros, but it's worth it. Like, sleep quality has gone up. And suffering has gone down. Kitties catch insects interest me. I don't have cats at home, like, unfortunately. Like, because my mom has a cat allergy, it's out of a question. But hey, the neighbor's cat is happy about it because she can just come to me and ask for pets, and I gladly give it to her. Like, she is such a diva. She's very demanding by now. Like, if she sees me, she walks up to me, meows loudly as in, pet me, pet me, pet me, pet me. Until I do. Like, you should hear her demanding pets sometimes. Like, she comes in loudly, meow, meow. And if you don't pet her immediately, she even keeps going more extreme. Like, she starts rubbing against you, looks at you with her cute eyes. Like, it's hard to walk past her without petting her. And she knows that. Smart kitty. Although she is pretty old by now. Like, she's an old cat. Like 8 years or so. I mean, not the oldest cat, but also not young. And I don't know how old a normal, like, domestic cat gets on average. Like, she's still pretty healthy. Oh, okay, yeah, that could be the reason why she suddenly is so demanding. Like, 2 years ago she was less demanding. Like, she only came sometimes and didn't complain as much when you didn't pet her. And now, that's why I nickname her Diva. Because she is a little diva. A little diva, but you... A little lovely diva. This thunderstorm is such a nonsense. I still didn't get it. And a few days ago I accidentally bumped into her. Like, we were both pretty close to each other, and randomly we both decided in the same moment to walk into the same direction, and I bumped into her. Like, I was like, oh no, and she like ran away in some fear. But the day after she was back to, pet me now, please. Pet me now, please. Also, she loves to annoy the dogs. Like, if she senses a dog around, she is going to purposefully annoy him or her by just sitting out of reach of the dog and making sure the dog knows she's there. Like, certain dogs already know not to bark or growl at her when she's there, because that is what she wants. She wants the dogs to start barking and get scolded by their owners. And I like dogs too. And if she does that to a dog I also like, I am going to be mad at her. Like, she exactly knows which dogs are easy to trigger. She's basically just rage baiting all the dogs. Oh. Yeah, birds can be like, I think many people underestimate how smart birds can be. Or in general, how smart animals can be. Like my neighbor's dog literally stole some tweets I bought for, like, I was so silly and left the tweets outside next to my entrance door, and the neighbor's dog somehow knew that I had tweets there, and the next time she ran away from her home, she just grabbed it. And I was wondering, like, where did the tweets go? Never storing out any animal food or tweets outdoors again. Never again. Like, she would have gotten away with it if her mom didn't see her walking past the front door. Because if she wouldn't have seen her, I would probably be wondering until today where it would have gone. And I still love that dog. She's a very smart dog. And a very loving dog. You can't be mad at her. I would even say it is on me for leaving out a tweet outstairs. Outdoors, not outstairs. Like, she just took chances. Like, however, she did not manage to get it out of its packaging. Like, she managed to steal the packaging with a tweet in it, but she didn't manage to get the tweet out of there. Yeah. And like dogs, you need to keep them busy a lot. Like, you gotta go for a walk at least twice a day. Gotta play with them. Like, they are not as independent as cats. A cat is happy when you pet her twice a day and feed her and play with her. A dog, you need to tire them out if you don't want to get zoomies at night. Which doesn't mean dogs are worse. Dogs are just more maintenance. Oh. Wow. What a smart cat. Naughty, naughty. Just like you gotta store the tweets like in a locked room or something. But otherwise they will get to it. Most animals love their food and their tweets. Or like something that happened a few years ago, like the neighbor's cat Coco is her name. She has a son, Kunibert, and some night a few years ago, I don't know what he was doing. He was on our roof, and I like live under the roof. I'm under the roof, so I got jolted awake by some weird noises coming from the roof. And when I opened up the window, like the rooftop window, and looked out, I saw Kunibert up the roof, like on the top. Not like, what are you doing up there? Like, I was so confused. When I got woken up, like I was like, what is happening? Our like roof, like it's like a roof falling apart, but no, it was just my neighbor's cat doing some stuff. Like to this day, I don't know what he wanted up on the roof. And he never did it again. Like I was worried about him, like he got up there somehow, but it seems like he had problems coming down, going down from the roof again. But he eventually managed, and I think that teached him to not go on a roof without making sure there is a secure path down. Like we here live in a neighborhood with many dogs and cats around, like especially cats. I imagine you all got scared a little bit. Wait. Wait a second. Hey, buddy. What do you have? Wait a second. Come on, come here. I see you. Bullshit. But allegedly fixed soon, like a bug where you have arrows bound of entities. Well, that was one wandering trader. But someone managed to walk all the way up to me. Silly wandering trader. I mean, in a non-Skyblock world, you don't really need him. So, most of the time I just kill the guy, because he's of no use to me. I do need now is freaking rain. Plus thunderstorm. I mean, yeah, 3 leads and 3 leather. Yeah, it's also to I mean, even before that, they were fairly easy to make. Like one slime ball. And especially since you have a using potions. By using potion, it was very easy to make. But hey, if it's just string now, it's even easier. Like, just kill a couple spooters and you got yourself sleeves. Spooder friend. Or not. Yeah, like, you basically can turn any mob farm into a slime farm with a using potion. The only problem you will get is like entity cramming. Because at some point you are going to have too many. Like especially if you use a looting freeze word, each small slime can like drop up to 5 slime balls. Anything between 0 and 5 slime balls per small slime. And the oozing potion spawns, I think it's 2 medium slimes. And each medium slime can pop into 2 to 4 small. So in the worst case you get 4 small slimes. In the best case you get 8 small slimes. And that is per mob. So you easily can turn 1 slime block into much more. Like the last couple Minecraft updates, the Mojang is actually doing good stuff. Like the Vulkan update. Actually, let's... You know what? Let's verify that. So we have the slime here. And each slime drops between 0 and 5 slime balls. So we have slime ball 0 to 5 from a small slime. On average 2.5. So in worst case it's 4 small slimes. So yeah, on average, speaking on from a mathematical standpoint, you could get back your slime block from 1 mob. But you gotta remember, 1 slime block makes 3 potions, so... And you can use it on many more. Too bad that like slime doesn't have too many uses though. Like it's a okay-ish temporary building block, but it slows you down. Like ever since the creaking was introduced, the creaking resin block, the block of resin is better than... It's simply a little bit better than the slime, because it doesn't slow you down. You still can instant mine it with the fist, with mining fatigue. So perfect for like making a monument, like extracting Elder Guardians from monuments. When you're gonna go to like a swamp or so once or twice to get your initial slime block. I mean, yeah, it is annoying, but if you have mending armor, it really shouldn't be too much of a problem. Like, I have it set to manual kill because looting. Like I have a fence gate in the region resistance beacon plus mending armor plus a fence gate that you can close behind you so you don't get pushed out. And the squeaking noises they make. They are like annoying. Like the second they are out of water, they make super annoying squeaky noises. Yeah, that's true. You get like Guardians have a very interesting loot table. Like they always drop prismarine shards, and then they have a chance to either drop prismarine crystals, cut, or nothing. Actually, let me also look that up because before I start spreading misinformation, I want to actually verify I don't talk nonsense here. Yep, Guardians have such a weird loot table. Where did the browser window go? Like I can drop salmon, rarely. Like I can drop all types of fish. But everything else when caught is very rare. And let's start with alright, where is my browser window now? Aha. So we have a Guardian here. And the loot table. Now this loot table here is the newer one, which doesn't reflect it. So let's go back like a year or so when the old looting table was in there. So Guardians have primary loot and secondary loot. They always attempt to drop prismarine shards, and secondary there is a 3 in 6 chance for it to be caught, 2 in 6 to be prismarine crystals for sea lanterns, and 1 in 6 chance to just be a nothing burger. And then they also have a low chance to drop a random fish, like 5.5% chance of looting. And they use this fishing loot table, which means it's going to be not 60% of the time, 25% of the time it will be salmon. 13% it will be pufferfish, and 2% tropical fish. Like when we are diving deeper into like mob logics in Minecraft, like looting tables. Like Guardians and Witches gotta have a most interesting looting table of all of the mobs in Minecraft. Like the Witch has guaranteed redstone, and when they can drop, when they roll their other loot chance between 1 and 3 times, which is like glowstone, sticks, gunpowder. Like, it's interesting how certain mob drops work. Like the witch. Yeah, this is Like, unfortunately, the new drop table on the wiki doesn't reflect that very well. So you have to go back to see it. So a witch will always drop redstone. Guaranteed, like at least 4 per killed witch. And then there is a secondary loot table, which is rolled between 1 and 3 times. And then every time it picks one of these items, but these can be zeros. And sticks are twice as likely. Plus, if they are drinking a potion, they have a separate check, like, do I want to drop a potion I was drinking? Which, let's say in 80% of the cases will just be the instant healing potion, because if you fight witches, they have a very high chance to chuck down an instant health potion. Okay, it actually seems like we are getting a long cycle between rain in Minecraft now, like, please game. Just give me a thunderstorm. Yeah. Sand for some reason is one of the few blocks you can't farm. Really, like, you can farm dirt either with using gravel or using moss blocks and tall spruce trees. You can even farm mycelium and grass if you have 1 block to start with and know how it spreads. You can farm gravel from piglin buttering. You can farm soul sand and even soul soil by extension from piglin buttering. Like, piglin buttering is making loads of items renewable, like blackstone. But sand, nah. You either got to pillage a desert, because that's basically the only place where larger quantities are present, but it's only like 3 to 4 blocks deep. Like, the only way to get renewable sand is the wandering trader. The only way to farm it is the wandering trader, and he only has a low chance to sell sand. Like, the wandering trader is already rare enough, and then it's like a low percent to actually sell it. And then, if he sells sand, he only sells 1 stack, and he doesn't restock. So I consider sand and anything that uses sand is pretty much not renewable. Yeah. For some reason you can farm diorite and such, because you need cobblestone plus nether quartz, which you can get from piglin buttering again. Like, piglin buttering is has lots of uses. Like, cobblestone plus diorite makes andesite or something. Like, all the 3 weird stone wheels. Like, you can farm andesite, diorite, and granite by combining either cobblestone or one of the other, like, I'm not entirely sure, like, andesite, like, let's check. Andesite, cobblestone plus diorite equals andesite. 2 cobblestone plus 2 nether quartz is diorite. And granite is diorite plus nether quartz. Like, I don't know why it is that way. Why it is like that you can create diorite, granite, and andesite from using freaking nether quartz. Yeah. Like, the weirdest blocks are unfarmable for some reason. For example, large ferns and tall grass you can get them on a block, but as the item form, it's a pain. Like if you bone meal short grass, you get tall grass, but if you mine it, you get 2 short grass. I think a possible solution for that would be to be able to put silk touch on shears, in which case you could obtain it, but I don't think it will happen. Yeah, they kind of do, but if you mine a tall grass, you always get 2 short grass, or if you mine a large fern, you always get 2 small ferns. So the only way to obtain large ferns and tall grass in item form is going to be villages. Like I think tall grass you can find in savanna villages with a low chance, and large ferns you can find in certain tiger village houses. So the item form of these two is possibly one of the rarest items you can get. Like a block form is just fine. Just put down a short grass or a short fern, bone meal it, and you get a tall one. But item form, that's going to be rare. I find it kind of funny how I like the jockey jamboree advancement with all the jockeys. Like I expected the zombie Nautilus jockey to be the most difficult thing, because I need to get him into a minecart all while he is attacking me, and then transport him to the execution site without him burning up. But that was way easier than I expected. The most annoying thing was to actually get a zombie Nautilus jockey, which took like an hour or so. Then like chicken jockey I already had in my mob collection, and camel husk jockey on paper that was easy, but when I discovered a bug that you can't put them in a minecart, so I had to throw myself at them as a bait, like, hey, dear camel husk jockey, please follow me, which eventually worked out. Mango fish got the pillager on a ravager. Like spider jockey, I think you were both watching that going down with me standing in the spider room, the spider spawner room, waiting for a freaking spider jockey to spawn. And when one died because hitbox issues, like a spider jockey was hard. Zombie horseman was easy, just lure him. Zombie fat pickling joke. Okay, I must say I did some like optimization when getting the strider jockey, because passive animals, which striders are passive mobs, have a mob cap of 10 mobs, which is low. Especially considering it is your entire render distance where it counts with, because they don't despawn. So there were like 150 striders active around me. So what I did was, and just so because I don't know why it is like that, but I think a lot of striders initially spawn on generation, which can bring it over the regular limit of 10 striders. So to get a zombie fat pickling riding a strider, it's a 1 in 30 chance when a strider spawns. So I turned down the render distance to the simulation distance, and then I killed every strider I could find. And I just waited until one spawned with a zombified piglin riding it. Easy as that. Like, I would say the skeleton horseman isn't hard by default, but it's the most time consuming because you gotta wait for RNG. There is the beast, the very, okay, there is the best of the best welcome in. That name is a little bit of a more difficult one to pronounce. I hope I didn't butcher it. Okay. Yeah. Like, I don't want to put butcher names by accident, so sometimes I ask people how the name is, how I should pronounce the name. Okay, yeah. So far, I must say I like the new Bloons update. Like, these updates generally bring new content, like balance changes, new maps, new towers. Like, I'm kind of sad that Phasmophobia did go down the way it did, but hey, it happened. So they for some reason majorly buffed but not buffed Desperado, because now it can pop LEDs from the third upgrade instead of a fifth. So you basically have every path of a Desperado being able to pop LEDs in one way or the other. Top path naturally, middle path naturally from the third upgrade, bottom path is the tricky one because you need the fifth upgrade and you need a non-LED balloon to be in front of a LED balloon, because only then it will trigger it. Also, I'm kind of surprised that my network didn't make any issues today. I wouldn't say I am good at racing. Like, I know how to play most of them, but I am not even close to a top like 100 or so. Like, I know what towers to use in the early game. I do play them from time to time, but I wouldn't consider myself to be very good at them. Like, I still fail a couple of them from time to time because I sent too many waves, and when I find out, okay, maybe my druids can't pop 500 rainbow balloons on the screen at once. So my room is basically very... Okay, have a good one. Maybe see you later. Like my room is basically pitch dark the whole summer, cause all the shutters are down, so the heat stays out. Which I mean, for me is not a problem because I rather have a dark room than a overheated room. Come on, Wayne. Come on, Wayne. I mean, the last rain ended at like 12:50 p.m. Now it's 2 p.m. So it could still be another hour and 50 minutes for the next rain to come. Yeah, south-facing windows are blessing in winter, curse in summer. Like my rooftop window is on the south side, so sun is shining in all day, and my balcony window is on the west side. Like I let the shutters up, and it was super hot after a bit. Like it's insane how much good shutters can block off. Yeah, I know. Or I had people like ask me if I'm a French person. Like at least twice. Yeah. But isn't it that even Australian winters aren't that cold? Like how warm does it typically get on a winter day in Australia? Planning permission for shutters. Oh my god. Like that's bullshit. I don't know. 3 degrees Celsius, that's actually not too hot for winter. And I don't speak French. I don't know how these people thought I was French. Outward opening windows. Oof. Yeah. That's also adding difficulty. Like, because if you have a shutters inside, I think that lowers the efficiency because more heat can get in. Did you hear that? A squid just died. Was very quiet. I even see the insects. Like Minecraft squids are a special type of stupid. They all go on the land all the time and don't find back in water. And here in Germany, like, there's pretty much an anti-IC sentiment, so like if you're a tenant and your landlord is a bad person, the only AC you may be able to use is the inefficient monoblock ones, which only have an exhaust hose. Like the one I currently have is a unit that has an inside unit with which houses the evaporator, the compressor, and all the electronics. And there is an outside unit that houses the evaporator and like a fan to get rid of the heat. And it's connected by a thin and small hose. And all of it is basically a portable split air conditioner. There is no drilling needed, no nothing. So you would think you could use it as a tenant, but I had heard several reports that landlords don't allow these type of air conditioners, which is retarded, because all monoblock air conditioners suffer from the same problem. They cause under pressure, which means they work, but at a low efficiency because they take room air, cool it down, and blow it back into the room. But they also take room air, and blow it outside. So that air you blow outside, but has to come from somewhere. And in 90% of the cases, it's straight from the window, which you have the exhaust hose in. Ooh. A permission for an internet fiber box. Oh. And I thought German bureaucracy was bad. Seems like UK bureaucracy is even worse. Yeah, permission for a internet fiber box, that sounds mental. And probably all on paper too, like, or is there a digital way of doing it to get a permit? Or do you have to do it the old school way of like printing out the form, filling it out and sending it in per mail? But I had something like that a few years ago with a bank. Like, you couldn't submit many forms digitally, so what they did was they put up a download links on their website for forms. And what you had to do is to print out a form, fill it out, sign it, scan it back in, and then send it via email to them or via mail. And if you try to skip the printing out and just fill it out on the computer with a PDF editor, they said no, you have to actually sign the document with your hand. Like, it was strange. Oof. Ouch. That sounds like an expensive thing. I mean, it's kind of his fault now for not getting a permission. But yeah. I mean, that's something you gotta anticipate if you start building something without a permit. Permits everywhere. I don't know, but many Germans meme about the bureaucracy as the Passierschein A38, like from the one movie, Asterix and Obelix. like where we had to get Passierschein A38, and we were basically running through the building, going from like employee to employee. Like you want the form A38, you need to have a blue form first. And when we want to get a blue form, we need to get a yellow form. We want to get a yellow form, we need a purple form. Like it's so funny and unfortunately quite relatable. And that's why you have a lot of like comments under projects that have been fallen victim to the bureaucracy madness. Many comments below that say it's Passierschein A38 again. I don't know the English word for that. Like every time I watch a video, a video of like some project getting delayed due to permissions, I see a comment mentioning form A38. Like basically every video. What? There's something worse than... Wait, you want to tell me another country other than Germany still uses the fax machine? Japan uses fax machines, like that's last century technique. Like a fax machine is so outdated. Why would you rely on it? I can imagine that. Like here, I think it's all like been discontinued. Like I mean, my printer still technically has the ability to send a fax, but I don't think I have technology to send a fax anymore. Or receive one. Like, Japan was the country I least expected to still use fax machines. Considering like many households here in Germany don't have fax machines anymore. I mean, there was a period of time after it got switched over from a dedicated phone line to a phone over the Ethernet, where you still could use fax machines. PDF email units, what's that? Is it just printing out PDFs, filling them out, printing out PDF documents, filling them out and scanning them back in, and then sending them out as an email? Because that would be what comes to mind first for me. Yeah, and it's just nonsense. Like, I don't get it why we don't have some kind of technology that allows us to like digitally fill out forms. And like, I wouldn't mind if it's email, like some kind of digital form of submitting stuff where it doesn't involve printing out something, filling it out and scanning it back in. I mean, at least that seems to be some kind of solution that isn't super hard to use, but it still sounds annoying. Come on, Thunder. I mean, in Germany you are basically lost without a printer. I mean, most people don't have an influence on how the technology works. Most people don't. Like, the only true reason I still have my printer around is because it can scan something. Because I like to keep everything digital. Like, if I get an important letter, all I do is open it up, put it in my scanner, turn it into a PDF, and then discard the paper. Because one of my weaknesses is keeping paper, like keeping stuff on paper. Like, I put it in one folder, and when I forget about it, and when I want to find it again, I would have to go through like all the folders. And on a computer, it's just like I type in the name of a document in the search bar, and it's just 10 times as easy. I do hope it gets all more digital now. I still know how my old, like, my former history teacher said, trees had to die for that paper. And that was like pretty much 10 years ago by now. Also, I don't even know if my printer still can print, because technically there is still ink in it, but I don't know if like the printer had. If a printer head is still functional, or if it's like clocked or anything. Oh, rain. 11 minutes though. Please. Please, Thunder. You've got 11 minutes to turn. Yeah, that's something I also observed here. Like, our local supermarket has self-scan checkouts, and if you use the app, you get the receipt digitally. But you have to scan a code on the exit gate. So what they now do is, even if you get a paper receipt, they print out a little piece of paper with a code on it so you can leave the store. Which is like weird. Like paperless, but not actually paperless. Ten minutes. Like, there are supermarkets that solve it better, like certain ones don't have exit gates at all, So why are they holding it like this? Or like holding their arms like that? You are still... Yeah, keep trying, zombie. One of these days you will reach him. One of these days. Same goes for you, Enderman. One day you will reach him. And now we're just one again. Somehow these two minecarts merged. Oh, you evoker. You are going to have to run away. Like, it started off as the two minecarts running in a loop independently. Like, when one minecart was here, the other one was there. Then an hour later, suddenly the minecarts were blocking each other. But we were still going. And now suddenly they are stuck in each other. Hello, Spooder friend. Hello, venomous person, venomous Spooder, not friend. Probably. Junk clothing is a big issue. And when I have my... Oh! Someone was fighting Enderman, I see. Was one of the golems is hurt. Even the parrots imitate the witch giggle. Like, I don't know how Endermans still get in this space. Like, it's probably doing rain. And when I do have my villagers riding chickens. Hello. Hello there. Unfortunately, I had to trap them in a minecart because otherwise they would suffocate in a wall. I wanted to make him so a way lightning rod out of a vehicle works is lightning rods don't strike everything, like they strike everything like down through, I think, here. So it will strike everything including these two light blocks. So, and because technically the chicken hitbox is outside, it won't hit it. Now let me see if I can manage to show it. Now this overlay is off because it doesn't have line of sight with the sky. Yeah, I tested it in single player and the chicken survives it. And only the witch gets hit. They can't reach a mob. The iron golems, they can't go in the cells, they cannot reach them. Like they stay here, but they cannot reach them. Okay, now. So the red area, the red rectangle is the area where lightning, when a lightning strikes, what will get hit. So, because the chicken hitbox is outside of it, the chicken will survive. And only the top part of a villager is in there. Like, I tested it in single player before. 4 blocks of clearance between the villager, the block the villager is standing on, and the lightning rod is fine.
Do you want to play hide and seek? Do you want to play hide and seek?
Oopsie. Yeah, bedrock iron farms are weirdly difficult for some reason. Okay, I think this rain will not turn into a thunderstorm, which is just too bad. I mean, I try to avoid villagers turning into witches by using lightning rods way out of reach. Because you can't cure a witch back into a villager. "90 seconds left." Yeah, it's strange. Like bedrock is much harder for some reason. In Java you just need beds and 5 villagers, and when they gossip they automatically spawn them. On bedrock you need much more. Now imagine it turns into a thunderstorm for 10 seconds, which is a possibility, by the way. I mean, in that case I at least could strike the villager. But I do need to be careful not to accidentally hit the chicken or the villager. So I would have to fall down. 9, 8. Well, too bad. It's 2:30 p.m. so The next train could hit at as early as 2:40 p.m. and as late as 5 p.m. Back to Bruns. Have a chance that a villager without any lightning rods gets struck by lightning, that's also very low. So that means you got bad RNG armor when you get the villagers turning into witches. Very unlucky. Yeah, that's... I mean, as long as you have villagers left, it's not a big problem. But if there's very only villagers, you are going to be having problems. Like, I mean, you still can use zombie villagers, but finding them isn't as easy. Like, I played Bedrock maybe 2 times and I was like, what the hell? I can imagine that's hard to get them in there. Like, I had to get a villager into a spot like very high up for a raid farm once. And that's not easy. Like, I think how I did it, I was leading the boat and then using a water elevator to go up and bring the villager boat upstairs with it outside of the water elevator. Because if you put the boat in a water elevator, for some reason, if they are too long in the underwater, they will exit the boat. Like, getting my villagers in the iron farms layers for me was also a little bit difficult because you can't get up villagers easily. So I just decided to build a temporary railway up there and put in 2 villagers in there and then just like gave them a bed, gave them bread and just like, come on, breed, and I'm going to distribute the babies into the different layers. I mean, nowadays you have a happy gust, so you just grab him in a boat, use a happy gust, and go up. It's not easy, but it is possible. At least that's how I did it. And I think I still have a villager I used for it. A zombie villager breeder. What do you mean by that? Is it like a zombie guy that slays normal villagers, so they turn into zombie villagers. And so you can get delicious discounts all the time. Like, I know that never bothered building something automatic. Like, I have a room in my villager basement with oh yeah, that's nice. When you get basically infinite zombie villagers. And I learned that for some reason drowned with tridents are the best for that, because drowned with a trident for some reason always attack villagers with their tridents and still turn them into zombie villagers. The only problem you might have is the baby villagers trying to escape and the drowned hitting. Yeah, I think the normal zombie is the best, because I had the drowned hit a zombie villager by accident with his trident, and when the zombie villager got mad at the drowned. Like, anything that uses a ranged weapon can piss off the mobs, the zombie villagers, so a regular zombie is probably the best. And for some reason, even if you put them in the same room and have a zombie in a boat sitting there, and an easy path to avoid them, at some point they still go say hi to a zombie. Which is interesting, let's say it.
Striking ZOMG.
So I don't know exactly how long it even took me to get all the villager librarian villages. Like, I have every librarian, every enchantment a librarian can sell.
Here we go.
So it's around 40 enchantments. Oh yeah, that's smart. Just get the zombie villagers. I mean, I probably could have built something like that too. Like, what I did is basically just trap all the villagers in chest boats and breed them, and then take the babies and bring them to a zombie and cure them. But speaking of, there is a 2 in 3 chance for a villager at level 1 to a librarian to sell an enchanted book, and then there are, like, I'm not certain, but I think 41-ish enchantments that there are. So it's a 1 in 41 chance for each enchantment, and then if it has multiple levels, it has a random chance to be any of the levels. So yeah, depending on the enchantments, you had to reset for a long while. So let's say the one sharpness 5. The one sharpness 5. Well, efficiency 5. So we have a 2 in 3 chance for the villager to even have a enchanted book, plus a 1 in 41 chance for it to be the right enchantment, and then another 1 in 5 chance to be the right level, which comes out to roughly 1 in 307. So on average for sharpness 5 you would have to reset 307.5 times. Or like a 0. I think 0.3%, 32% chance. I mean, at the start, you have lots of enchantments, like you may get loyalty free, looting free, silk touch, fortune free. Like the first few enchantments you probably get really quickly because there's something useful in there. But if you want like let's say I want to have lunch free, that's going to be hard. Like I think I spent an hour resetting until I got lunch free. And one big oopsie moment I had, I was trying to get Frostwalker. Now for some reason I thought there would be a Frostwalker free enchantment, which there isn't. Maximum level is 2, so I spent like 2 to 3 hours trying to get an enchantment that doesn't exist, and only then I realized, oops, maybe it doesn't exist. But hey, at least once you get it, you have it permanently if you take care of your villagers good. Because if you use the enchantment table, you are going to stand there for like 20 minutes every time you want to enchant something. The villagers, it's a one-time setup. Unless you somehow lose your villagers. This was not right. Oopsie daisy. And the zombie villager riding a baby zombie villager riding a chicken is also a hard one to get. Now in an old growth pine tiger, the chance for a zombie villager to spawn is a 1 in 5 or 20% chance per zombie spawn times a 1 in 20 chance for it to be a baby times a 1 in 20 chance for it to be a chicken jockey. So you have a very, very low chance, so 0.05%, or in that record a 1 in 2000 chance, roughly. So only one of 2000 zombie spawns will spawn a baby villager riding a baby zombie villager riding a chicken in a biome where the zombie villager chances are boosted, by the way. No, other biomes it's 1 in 8000. And if you just think, okay, killing 2000 zombies, that's not too bad. Minecraft doesn't work that way. So in Java edition it's like that. And no women, mob spawner, a zombie spawner will only spawn regular zombies. Like they can be either adult zombies, baby zombies, or regular chicken jockeys, but they will never be zombie villagers. So when Minecraft decides to spawn zombies, it always tries to spawn a pack of 4 zombies, and it won't calculate the chance. Like, is this zombie supposed to be a zombie villager? It does run the check once per spawn, not per zombie. So each zombie spawn is up to 4 zombies, so you will have to have up to 2000 zombie spawns.
Tracking MOAB.
And we was just milking the RNG until it finally hit. I mean, it wasn't too bad. I even got like 2 of them in like 2 hours. And like 9 nitwits and 7 chicken jockeys along the way. Like getting nitwits is also hard in Java because Java doesn't have renewable nitwits really. So in Bedrock for some reason it's like that. If a baby villager goes up, 10% chance that it will become a nitwit. In Java it just becomes a regular villager 100% of the time. So the only way to get renewable Java nitwits is to wait for zombie villagers to spawn. And
Tracking BFB.
there are like 13 professions plus unemployed plus nitwit, so it's every time a zombie villager spawns, 1 in 15 chance to be a nitwit. Which makes jungle and swamp nitwits the rarest villager nitwits in Minecraft, because there are no jungle villagers and no swamp villagers, so you need to rely on zombie villagers for that regard.
Tracking MOAB.
Some like they did it like in a snapshot that they had only swamp villagers at master level cell mending, which was fortunately never implemented because that would just mean you need to somehow get jungle villagers. I mean, it's swamp villagers. I hope they never implement it without like also changing how swamps generate, because how are you supposed to easily get swamp villages if there are no swamp villages?
Tracking
Like
BFB.
that change would be horrible. Like you couldn't even buy sharpness 5 anymore. The maximum would be sharpness 3. So you would have to combine sharpness 3 books twice and then combine the sharpness 4 books in an anvil, which would cost you so many levels. And enchantments like for a trident, fishing rod and such stuff, they wouldn't even sell that to you anymore. Yeah, you would hit it too expensive so fast. Like that change would be so annoying. Like you couldn't get your fishing rod enchanted easily anymore. You couldn't get your trident enchanted easily anymore. And like considering barely anyone uses tridents, it would be stupid to implement. And when they made it that way that when you buy diamond armor from a villager, you would have to use actual diamonds to get the armor. Which is also like, why? Because that would make diamond armor impossible in Skyblock. And considering how low the durability of iron armor is, I'm so glad it was never implemented. Now, I of course could keep tweaking it and like I wouldn't be even affected of it because I have all the villager types: plains, jungle, savanna, desert and whatnot. Like I have all of them in my base. But for like super flat, that would mean you couldn't get certain enchantments anymore. In the Neverwhite upgrade, that one you get once and you keep duplicating it with 7 diamonds. A bit expensive, but possible. You need one and then you keep duplicating it. So you only need to do it once. Unless you are a little bit of a dum-dum and accidentally use up the last Smith upgrade template. And I find it also weird that that you can't combine infinity with mending. Like, you basically need mending, because otherwise your tools are going to be like, repairing makes it even more expensive every time. So, and at some point it just says too expensive. And you can't really repair your tool anymore, and it breaks. I mean, Neverwhite isn't really too useful. It gives slightly more mining speed perhaps, and a good chunk more durability is what it gives. And for armor it's actually like giving more knockback resistance. Yeah. Why, if you have 800 levels and you want to repair your pickaxe with it, why won't they let you do it? It's stupid to do that, but maybe you could attach to your pickaxe. But it would be your choice. You have the levels. Yeah. It's a pain. We even need to like make mending compatible with everything, or they need to like remove the increment of cost with the anvil for repairing. Like every time you repair it gets more and more expensive, and if it's over 40 levels it just straight up refuses to do it. And when enchanting you burn through anvils quick. Like I had an anvil, like a fresh pristine anvil, crafted like a non-damaged. I placed it down, like renamed a few things, like renamed stuff twice and applied 2 or 3 enchantments, and suddenly the anvil broke. Like they break way too quick. Considering one costs like almost half a stack of iron, they break way too quickly. Like, let me just rename that name tag so I can name my dog. Bush, anvil broken. It doesn't make sense that renaming items breaks the anvil. It's something that shouldn't happen. And the reason why this is it's like not a flat usage you have, it's chance based. So I think it's around 11% chance for the anvil to deteriorate one stage. And after deteriorating twice, if it rolls the chance again, it just breaks. Like IRL, these anvils, they last for so long. In Minecraft, there is a chance that you repair you name 3 name tags and it breaks. Like 11% chance times 3. Let's see how likely that is. Not too likely, but still possible. Like a 1 in 750 chance that your anvil breaks after only 3 uses. Haven't had that one happen to me. Like I think the least amount of uses I got out of an anvil was 5 or 6. which isn't much. I think the fact that people rather spend 30 minutes rerolling a villager, Labrine villager, to get the enchantment they want, rather than using the enchantment table, speaks for itself. Now you get so much trash with the enchanting table, and you can't. There is no easy way to reset the enchantment table. Like if it wants to give you blast protection 4, you need to enchant a random garbage item to reset it. When you want to get god armor, so Aqua Affinity, Unbreaking, Protection, Respiration, Mending, you gotta roll the roulette with enchanted books as well. Every single time you want to enchant something. With villagers, set it up once and forget about it. And with enchantment tables, you also burn through way more levels than with using the villagers. And considering you need to spend one level countless amount of times until you get what you want, the villager is cheaper level wise. Like the library in my base with the enchanting table is basically just purely there for decor, and the only reason someone goes in there is to use the anvil. Yeah, that too. If you trade the villagers enough, you get XP. The only anvil in my base is in the library building with the enchanting table, and the only reason I ever go in there is to like use the anvil. Because I don't have an anvil in my base. I think another squid just died. These squids, man. They have no brain. After that game, I'm going to play some Granny Chapter 2. Like yesterday, I got so much nonsense with it. Granny not reacting to noises, Grandpa not reacting to noises, Granny suddenly turning around while investigating a noise. Like, it's sometimes so inconsistent. I got so upset that I basically just rage quit.
Tracking MOAB.
Oops. Yeah, definitely. Like in Granny 1, it was simple. Just drop an item on the floor and Granny just comes. In Chapter 2, drop Grandpa's vase
Tracking
and he may not even react to it. Or like stop halfway. Or you exit your hiding spot, Granny or Grandpa are facing away from you, going like away. You exit your hiding spot and suddenly, shoo, they turn around and see you. Yeah, I don't carry around anvils in my shulker boxes. Like, the only anvil I have is in the library building. And maybe
at this time.
Maybe have one more in the iron farm. I don't know. Like I have so much iron, I built the iron farm collection room entirely out of blocks of iron. Like for sure there is 2 to 3 stacks of blocks of iron in there. I know that wouldn't that also like possibly break anvils, because if they fall down, isn't that they might have they have a chance that they might also break? Actually, let me look that up. Anvil. Let's see. Falling anvil, blah blah blah. Entity. Was squashed. Becoming damage. With each use, an anvil has a 12% of chance of to become damaged. Degrading one stage at a time. Blah blah blah. An anvil can also be damaged and destroyed from falling. If it falls from a height greater than 1 block, the chance of degrading by one stage is 5% times the number of blocks fallen. So it might work. So if you have anvils stacked up, they only fall down 1 block. So if I read this correctly, if it falls from a height greater than 1 block, 1 block is fine. 2 blocks is a 5% chance. So it should work. So anvil batteries, as in having multiple anvils stacked up, should work. It's going to be loud. Like if you have the anvil break and 5 other anvils are coming down, it's going to make the bong noise 5 different times.
Tracking MOAB.
I mean, actually we can test that. I have no idea what the loud pack is, but if it is what I think it is, it would be probably a very, very bad idea for your hearing to have it enabled when you have the anvil battery active. Oh, okay. Ear bleeding, that would be... I imagine every sound would be just clipping then. Like, not for me, but for like stream. Like I have a, how is it called, compressor and limiter on my stream audio, so it doesn't get too loud. But for me, I would imagine it would burst my eardrums. Unless you have some kind of like global volume limiter or compressor on your computer that limits loud noises entirely. I'm not going to... Loud resource pack. Minecraft. Loud pack.
Yeah. Tracking BSB. How stop?
And this pick offers you bass boosted sounds, loud walking sounds. Everything is loud. What? Jesus. 450 megabytes. What are we up to? It seems very big for a Ressus pack. Okay, enjoy, women. Do some dishes and come back. Sounds like something Granny would say, because in chapter 2 she can't do the dishes. Like she can't go to the kitchen sink and wash the dishes. And yeah, dishes aren't really fun to do. Sorry. Okay, we are more than halfway there, I would say, but that's enough balloons for today, I would say. Maybe some granny later. Well, now some granny and then maybe some... Maybe I do some like... Build something new in Minecraft. So let's see. As soon as I start downloading anything... What the heck is going on now? Yeah, pretty much that. Also, look at these bees. All the honey. And a big... No. Don't break. Don't break. Thank you.
Wait. Wait.
And we are starting to drop
Wait.
frames.
Wait.
Like, why is there no
Wait.
easy way in any browser?
Wait. 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 Wait.
Okay. Are we chill again? Yes. Like, I don't know why there is no easy way to like just tell your Firefox browser only use 10 megabits of download speed. Because, yeah, so. Alright. Now this may not be a smart idea. But let's just paste it in here. And let's turn down my volume and also mute the game for now. Okay. Loud. Okay, the zombie piglin is just ear pain. Okay, that's enough. It's basically just clipping simulator. Shoo, go off of my PC. Forever. Like the zombie fight piglin was just basically ear rape.
To play hide and seek.
Do you want to play hide and seek? Also, can it be that a falling anvil destroys items? No. I guess I imagined it. Let's see. One falling block and I have 4 chipped anvils in my inventory. Yeah, I think it's probably just fine to have an anvil battery. I just mined them too fast. Like I didn't wait long enough. Oops. Right. I would say, since it's not going to start raining, it's time to play hide and seek. And I'm going to park myself right here again. Right. Granny Chapter 2. Granny Chapter 2. Alright, Granny and Grandpa. Don't glitch out again. And there goes another squid. 07. You can hear a clock from here. Grandpa's clock. Very loud. Okay. I want both of you to come here. Last time I tried to escape. Using the helicopter, so today I'm going to try it again. Stupid creature. The grandpa was sleeping. So he's still around there. Hand wheel. Yeah. Nothing.
There you are.
Hey, Grandpa. Be ready for something stupid. Where could he be? I have no idea, Granny. And of course he's doing dishes. Duct tape. Yeah, you can loop them in hard mode. And I think that strat even works in extreme. Yep, before one of the recent updates, you could just jump down from here fine.
I see.
Okay, Grandpa is going down to the boat deck because the only door the grandparents can open making that sound is this basement door. Okay, cutting pliers. Oh! Wait. Granny? Unlock the door for me, please. Yeah, but letter is even more annoying. Grandpa! Sir, I'm going to have to take that key. Okay, Granny spawned again. Come on, Grandpa.
I see you.
Damn it. Still quicks. Rascal. Wait. Granny stopped to care. Is a different color in the mobile edition. I haven't played that for so long. Now where is Grandpa? I dropped his favorite vase. Let's try it differently, perhaps. The Ranger piece is a small metal spanner with a few black stains on the handle. In the PC board, the branch has the same texture, albeit with a light blue tint. Interesting. Oh, Granny, what did you just drop? So another painting piece is with near Grandpa's clock. I saw it. Why is this character unable to use a ladder both ways? Is my question. No one here. I mean, ow. Well, that's expected because I got Granny to unlock the door. Now the camera triggers the grandpa.
I see you.
Huh? What's going on now? Grandpa, are you alright? He seems to be stuck. Okay. Okay. It was because of Granny's Greg doll thingy, I guess. That is what made him stuck. Hi! And I should focus on getting my other Grandpa respawned, other picture parts. Right. Ew. Helicopter! Helicopter!
I see you.
Granny, what are you doing with What the heck are you doing? He's your spouse. You don't have to be like that to him. Like first Grandpa got stuck on Granny and now Granny got her redemption. Got the redemption with this. Okay, so got all the picture parts. Let's see if this works. And don't you dare double back on me. Whoopee!
Do you want to play?
Granny, Granny, Granny. You aren't supposed to do that. You were supposed to come to the vase. Ways. Games. Let's get the other piece of a picture. Okay. Granny's bear traps in this version seem so scuffed, like they didn't trap me, like it happens so often. But the bear trap does not actually lock you. Like in Granny 1, every time I ran into it, I had to like press F to get out of it. Yeah, where is the weapon key? Let's say hi. No one is in my kitchen. I mean, I do have a glass fuse. Grandpa was sleeping. Bless his heart.
I see you.
Alright, let's try to kill the evil creature in there. I'm not going to feed a monster. Be quiet, Slenderina. Crowbar. Okay. Granny and Grandpa, you both need to go there now. Okay, yeah. Enjoy your mal. El stupido Granny, ah? Wait. What happens if I throw a grenade in a void? Ah! This is not a void. Ah! Like, can you not? Wait, yes you can. Okay. Also are with freaking machine guns? Probably because Grandpa was like some kind of war veteran. Items! Am I actually ready to go? Yeah. Bye! Bye, you lovely old couple. Still no thunderstorm here. No lightning can strike my horse. So I have all the horse variants, by the way. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 per color. So we have white, white none, white field, white black dots, white dots, and white. And so, like there are 35 different horse variants. If you exclude the health, like you can breed yourself a guard horse, but it's going to take ages. And we have like gray plus all of its markings. Like every horse color has its own unique staple. Want to like here the brown ones. Also, what idiot placed grass blocks in here? Wait, I know. Ender pain. Luckily the horses here can suffocate because fences and slabs don't do that. We have a black horses in that, where the ender painers made chaos. Chestnut. And wait, these are the black ones. 4, 5, like the other, what other horses I had the ender pain problem in? Okay, dark brown. We just look pretty much the same. Now, what triggered me building this weird ass machine in the basement where you can farm loads of stuff quickly is the strength 5 llama. Because that was so hard to get because llama breeding is weird. Okay, now what do I do with these 2 grass blocks? Just place them somewhere. I guess. Oh, interesting. You can't hoe pot soil, but you can shovel it. Wait. Yeah, that's the entire mechanic how it works. So you can use pot soil to get Good. Like these giggling sounds and granny voices are just so fitting. Now imagine the entertainers get grandpa. Like when they see you and make without scream, you get the chase music, and then they like scream angrily. They do grandpa voices. Actually, that shouldn't be too difficult. But yeah. I think that's not a hard task at all. I'm going to make an... I have Claude making because I have no idea how to do it. Let me prepare everything.
Want to play hide and seek? Where are you?
Okay. Now a question is Grandpa's voice. Ah! Wait a second. I think it was somewhere here. Wasn't it? And it also had like the chase music. Audio.
Play hide and seek. Where are you? I see you.
Surely they're here somewhere.
Do you want to play hide and seek? I see you. Do you want to play hide and seek? Do you want to play hide and seek?
And where are Grandpa's voices again?
I see. Want to play hide and seek?
Okay, so I got it. Now I just need to get a resource pack out of it.
Hide and seek. Where are you?
Кто сожрал все огурцы?
I see you. Do you want to play hide and seek?
Okay, I think I have it. Wait a second. It needs to be OGG Warbis.
Do you want to play hide and seek?
Alright, let's build it.
Where are you? I see you. I see you. I see you. I see you. Do you want to play hide and seek? Do you want to play hide and seek?
Like, what types of villagers do we have again? Swamp, Savanna, Jungle. Swamp, Savanna, Jungle. So all the hot villagers on here in hot biomes. Well, desert, snowy and tiger. Well, desert ones. I mean, there are 4 types of villagers residing in like hot biomes, and 4 in hot biomes, 2 in cold biomes, and 1 in like moderate biomes, as in plains.
You want to play hide and seek? Where are
Okay,
you?
okay.
Play hide and seek.
Let's see if it works or not. Okay, it is in the depot folder. Enderman. Paste it.
Do you want to play hide and seek?
Paste. Apply. Wait, I don't have any ender painters here.
Do you want to play hide and seek?
Wait, I do. But I can't make them angry.
Granny, I'm hungry.
Okay,
I'm hungry.
I guess I have to go to the end to make an enderman angry. Or find... Wait. There should be one in the nether. A mushroom thief. Unless I... or someone else solved that problem. I guess I just go to the nearest warped forest.
I'm hungry. I'm hungry to play. We found
Okay.
I'm hungry. I see you. You found nothing. There you are. I'm hungry. I see you. I see you. I'm hungry.
Okay.
I see you.
I'm having way too much fun.
I'm hungry. I see you. I'm hungry. There you are. I see you. You can't go. I'm hungry. You can't go. I'm hungry. Oh, you can't not hide. I see you. You want to play? I see you. I see you not hide. There you are. There you are.
Where are we?
I see you. Granny. Do you want to play? There you are.
One is still angry.
I see you.
Okay. It's kind of funny how much you can mess around in Minecraft actually. Right. Right, call the fire brigade. The ghasts have caused fires again. The ghasts are highly destructive with natural nether blocks, except maybe blackstone and the nether bricks were used in fortresses. Look at this fool! Look at that, he even dropped his block. Oh, what the heck is wrong with you, Enderman? You did not just light yourself on fire. Come on, do it again. Man, Endermans are special. Like not just a little bit special. Very special. Like he teleported around so much, but in the end he ended up lighting himself on fire. Wait. That's not right. Why is... Okay, they are stacked on top. Baby piglins and baby hoglins. Okay, and whenever drowned are always hostile. Because technically there is no day-night cycle in the Nether. Well, like technically there is, but we don't adhere to it. Which is kind of a bit strange because you can see that it's day. We just decide, not worth the trouble. Phantoms. Yeah, I still have to do this, but that is going to be hard. There's so many chickens around here. Sweet berry farm. Farm without rail uses actually. Like you can trade it with villagers and create like some protection against mobs perhaps, but that's about it. Snow golem. Hello, Mr. Guardian. Hey, interesting. You can trigger it with that. Now, why is that strider not in the lava? Oh! 12 minutes of rain. Come on, rain. Come on, rain. Well, come on, thunder. Come on, thunder. Please. Maybe I can do that. That's... I mean, it's going to be a small elytro entrance like with a ladder, so you can land like on top of the AFK house. And just scroll down. No! Why are you all looking at me like that? I'm just going to make like a trapdoor where you can go in and climb down a ladder. Also, why are we now again raising their hands like that? It's always something with these pillagers. Like just a minute ago, their hands were normal. Huh? Oh, wait, yeah, right. Sometimes iron golems spawn in a way where they immediately take suffocation damage after spawning because they spawned wrongly. This here is just powdered snow. Ow. Come on, thunder. Like this is peak zombie behavior. If this keeps going on for much longer, I may have to like replace the pillagers. Like they keep spawning and spawning over here, these squids. 8 minutes. Day 3 of waiting for thunder. And still nothing. It seems to me that some of the quickings are angry and other ones are not. Come on, game, you can do it. All I need is like... I would be... Oh, don't sleep. Ooh. Probably just to stop phantoms. I would be satisfied if it just like thunders briefly so you can get... So at least I can get a witch jockey. Look at the happy knitted family. All of them sleeping. And the chicken jockey family. Dr. Tanner rein wohl. Head of Security Golem. I love how Johnny Vindicator just goes like straight from attacking to running away in fear all over again. Johnny, you can't hit him. Now see how fast that evoker runs. Also, small little doggos. Who is skeleton? Not. And I have no bad feelings for this guy, the creeper. He is perma scared until someone steps in. Then he suddenly is not scared. Also, Amara, did you hear watch the parts where I made Enderman have grandpa sounds? Because I did something with the Ender Painters or Enderman, so they sound like grandpa. Yeah, evokers can sprint quickly. Since this is not going to turn, I'm pretty convinced.
I'm hungry. Johnny. Oh. You can't not go. Oh.
Now,
I'm hungry.
when they get angry, there's something else. I think this is just basically grandpa yapping after he lost track of you. Now I go in a warped forest.
Johnny. I'm hungry. I'm hungry. Johnny. Aha! You can't not Johnny.
Come on, in the boat with you. Like when they are angry, they say, "Aha, I see you," and there you are. I see you.
I see you.
Aha!
There you are. I see you. Do you want to play? I see you. I see you. You cannot hide.
You cannot hide. There's another. Like we are everywhere in this biome.
Why to me and never see? Oh Diana, can you see? To me and never see. Oh Diana, can you see?
Also to this day,
You cannot hide.
I don't know what Grandpa is saying with, like, with that one line. That one.
Do you want to play? Do you want to play?
We can play. Witches sound like Granny. Ghast. Mist. The Endermen sound like Grandpa. This is supposed to be like a face. All these Muppets. Like, how did you end up here? It's so annoying that I don't get a thunderstorm when I need, like, it has been ages and still nothing. Like zero. Like I calculated it is basically around, with a 10 chunk simulation distance, it's around 10-ish% per minute, assuming enough lightning strikes that a skelly trap was fits. Of course, if any of these lightning strikes occurs in a area where lightning rod is, that's going down to not happen, because the averted lightning strikes never trigger that. Bet. Granny's bet. It gets too far for them. No, it doesn't. It just keeps going. Let's play a bit zombie roulette. mean, you can get that by giving creepers the speed effect. So many villagers. Well. Ah, he's holding an egg. Like, what is that guy holding? But yeah, the chickens in there lay eggs and some of the zombies may pick them up. Bats, zombies, skeletons, creepers, no spiders. Really a witch. Few villagers. Baby zombies. Hey buddy. Yeah, come at me. Come here, puss, puss, puss. Go ahead, call your friends. Right. Yep. I made an extra bow with no power, no flame, and no punch. Specifically for this task. I still have it in one of these shulker boxes. El Stupido. And I could do another Granny 1 run, maybe. Like, I'm just waiting near my base for a thunderstorm. Which doesn't happen for some reason. You have to be careful with a trident here. Because you can lose it. Both temporarily and permanently. Come on. Thunderstorm. Yeah, fall off a map. Yeah. Thunderstorms are afraid of me, it seems. I must say, kicking them off a platform is much more fun. It's raining zombies. They all drop their XP still. And I think for some reason, if like one player is at the farm upstairs and one directly below it at the floor, bottom, whatever, the mob cap gets shared for some reason. Normally each player has their own mob cap around it, but here I think if they are stacked like this, for some reason it's shared. That's why there's basically no mobs here. Normally each player has a unique own mob cap. Whoa! Elevate sniper! I don't even care about the nitwits. Nitwit, go away. You... Even if I kill you now, you can't give me any discounts. And the nitwit engineering team is already full. How did they call it again? Like Sandor's Pizza Distribution or something? The XP goes flying. Good thing that they didn't shoot a creeper by accident. Because we all know skeletons. The most funny thing is if you shoot a witch. They then notice that you are there from so far away. Okay, monster infighting. Who's going to win? Okay, even the zombie called for skeletons. For other zombies to help him. Or the skeleton pissed off so many zombies. Because that skeleton was getting swarmed. Yep. Go to hell, phantoms. Like, I have a roof above me. They shouldn't spawn. Rip. Wait. Hey, bitch! Let's see if I can piss off a bitch. Look at this nose. It's- What an aim. Maybe she just falls down. Skeleton. Wait. That poison potion lasts quite a while. An occasional zombie holding eggs. Bye! Right. You're not getting anything useful there. Whoa! These skeletons are in for it. Well, clearly my luck streak is over here. I'm like, no more zombie villagers. Flash. Grab. Don't you dare. Jump scare for villagers. Suddenly something. Wait. What's this? What kind of witchcraft? Good morning! Wait. Come on, hit the iron golem, you stupid skeleton. Okay, yeah. Good night, women. Hey, come here. Tss. Get off TikTok. Oh. Well, that is what you get from pissing off the iron golem. What happens if I throw my trident through the nether portal? Well, I just get it back. But possibly any entity On the other side may get hurt. Hä? What was that? Baby zombie pig. Getting hurt? Let me guess. Chicken jockey spawned. Chicken jockey spawned and went for a wall. Also why did he not get angry? But where could it... Chicken jockey possibly have spawned? Must be like a one gap hole. It's a very trustworthy staircase. This just looks funny. Riders. Actually, let me repair that bow before it goes kaput. Right. Since there is no anvil here, never brick walls. Ah yeah, they don't exist, right? It's true. They are not in the game for some reason. Which I don't quite get. Like you could just six never bricks make 6 never brick walls. I'm so glad they made a bunny hitboxes bigger, because they were a pain before. Although bunnies still can't survive in a wild because they love to push jump off cliffs. How much, Anvil? 9. Not too bad. Oh, wait. If never brick wall. Do you mean fences, perhaps? Because I know we don't have red never brick fences for some reason. Like walls exist for both, but only normal fences exist. Reason unknown. For sure we're gonna raise their arms again, right? Even if I log out and back in. You're already looking at me like that. Yeah, reason is motion. Okay. Yep. Like something is wrong with them. Like they are not supposed to do this. I still wonder where the pillager from there went yesterday. Pretty sure this is not how it's supposed to be. This is flipped like this. Okay, let's wait for an iron golem to come down here. And then we just yank him out. I see one. I think. Maybe not. Ah, that's just the villagers. Golems. Puss. We can also spawn here. Come on, golem. Maybe there's someone upstairs again here. Nope. Ouch. Also this shouldn't be blocks we can suffocate because golems spawn weirdly. Zombie. Hello, Mr. Disarmed Pillager. Like getting the villagers up here wasn't easy. Now where the heck are my golems? Good night. How I spawned one. I'm just going to spawn one myself. Let me guess, now we're spawning en masse. Yeah, he's going for him. Okay. We weren't always doing that. Like, I only built this thing here because before I built this hopper thingy here, this funnel, they sometimes landed here or here. And then they were just standing like that, looking at the iron golem pillager. Like, the only reason this guy is here was because of the stray golems. And I wanted to draw them in. And they just stood here. So I built this, so when they went like that. I have no idea why they are dead. Actually, I do know, because we haven't slept in the last 20 minutes. Otherwise, if they didn't sleep for too long, they won't spawn any golems. Yeah, I fixed it. They sometimes spawned on top of them with these thingies. Or like landed on top of it, so I had to build this funnel so they absolutely and 100% only land here. I call it the Iron Golem funnel. Made completely out of fences so they don't glitch in the wall and suffocate. Like now we go to sleep and... Hello! Mr. Iron Golem. Like these ones sometimes spawn them. And now suddenly they take that path. Like I have a feeling this approach with the 4 cells in here doesn't work very well. Like these 4 zombies here pop up and down. He's holding an item, so he doesn't need a name. Karen! I love how my name is just so long. I don't think a thunderstorm is going to happen. I don't want to go too long today, so... Also... Okay, so zombie horses... Getting a max speed zombie horse would be pretty much impossible. And for today I'm going to call it here. At some point the thunderstorm has to happen. But yeah, thanks for watching. See you again next time. Goodbye. Have a good rest of your day.
собрался?
Кто включил свет в коридоре? Ах ты, подлец! Куда делся? Андрюшка! Чё сидишь? Давай, помогай искать сына. Куда это ты собрался?
Нужно скорее бежать!
Стоять! Ух, негодяй, убежал все-таки.
Иди сюда!